And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. So the Houston starting five. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Thompson out there with Alperon.
You say, does that star-spangled...
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this and... What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Siakam. He's out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Griffith in at the 2 spot. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Bucks with possession here. To the left side wing. Here's Tomjanovich. Over Harden. And it's Tomjanovich missing. Pass to Avdia. Here's Nembhard. A three-pointer is right on target.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. The high post shot. That one goes. Count it.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Eason. Here's Avdia. Drained for 2 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gafford. Here's Griffith. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Holmgren. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Harden with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
That puts them in the lead.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keith. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Avdia dishes to Harden. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now, here's Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard, the pass to Eason. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Nembhard covering. Griffith can't get it to go. Nembhard, the pass to Harden. Back to Nembhard. Harden surveying the D. With the drive, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Pass to Griffith. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Avdia, and they'll keep possession. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. Wizards leading by 4. Harden outside. Now, here's Avdia. Holmgren up top. Shot clock at 6. Harden outside. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tomjanovich passes to Griffith. Siakam kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Avdia. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Eason with it. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-point game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keith. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Milwaukee making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. Tomjanovich passes to Gafford. Here's Griffith. Pass to Siakam. 6 to shoot. With his first shot attempt, in deep, Gafford drops it in.
I think he recognized the size mismatch. No reason to pass out of that. Just rise up and knock it down.
Now, here's Avdia. He's guarded closely. Here's Nembhard. Offline with his three.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Griffith. Cans it from downtown. Griffith has got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's quickly James Harden picking up that last basket. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Siakam's shot is off.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
The Bucks have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Here's Griffith. A three-pointer off the mark. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harden kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Avdia. Good D by Siakam.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And the Bucks miss again. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Nembhard with it. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Misses the three. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Gafford. Here's Griffith. Gafford is screen on Harden. Back to Gafford. Now, here's quickly. Here's Griffith. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Up top, Joe. Şengün covering. Inside. It's stolen. Three-pointer, and that one's good by Maggette. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Bucks?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Quickly the pass to Marshall. Off target from three-point range. Wizards trail by 4. Lets it go from 14. And it's blocked by Şengün. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good by Maggette. Maggetti's got 5.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And Porter, here we go. It's rebounded by Quickly. Corey Maggetti on the wing. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So it's the Bucks now. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Alperen Sengun out there with LaFrentz. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Maggetti, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Washington. Pass to Sengun. Here's LaFrentz. Over Porter, and LaFrentz gets it to go. LaFrentz has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
A little mid-ranger is going to be an easy shot for him when he's got that much of a size advantage.
And here is Robinson. He's off on that one. Here's Collier, covered by Joe. Oh, that's blocked. Here we go, one-on-one.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. Here's LaFrentz. Pass to Sengun. Shot clock at 5. Here's LaFrentz. Good, and the assist goes to Sengun. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Wizards. James Harden comes in for Porter. Bucks on defense. They lead by 7. Holmgren sets the screen for Harden. Pass to Clark. Good, nice job down low. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for Washington. Now Holmgren. And it's blocked by Şengün. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Wizards making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. From the inbound, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Huerter. Wizards trail by 5. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Now here's Wiggins. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harden. Fires the 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. And Clark slams it in.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to LaFrentz. The tray. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. LaFrentz has got 8 points here in this quarter. On the wing, Harden. He's defended by Huerter. And the basket by Harden.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. A floater. Rebound, Washington. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Wiggins. Nice ball movement by Washington. Holmgren with a screen on Huerter. It's Harden with the drive. 5 to shoot. A 3-pointer. Wiggins. It's rebounded by Şengün. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Here's Joe. Harden outside. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Joe passes to Harden. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden can't hit.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Shot by Eason, no good. Milwaukee leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Siakam. Floats it up there for Siakam. Now Eason. Outside Avdia. And the rejection by Gafford. Pass to quickly. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. In close. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Eason with it. Now guarded by Siakam. The Wizards with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Griffith can't get it to go. And it's Harden with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Trailing here by 8. Eason's shot is good.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Pass to Griffith. And here is Marshall, defended by Avdia. They get it again. Now here's Marshall. And a miss there on the triple. Nembhard with it to the inside. Here's Bonin.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Griffith. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Harden the pass to Avdia. Here's Eason. He has 6. It's Nembhard on the wing. And the rejection by Gafford. The 3, Marshall. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. 1:04 left to play in the first half. Eason. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Pass to Griffith. Siakam for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now Nembhard, 4 on the clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Nembhard's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's the pick. Takes a 3. Porter pulls it in. Buzelis with the ball. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis' shot is good. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Milwaukee. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Holmgren. Harden out there with Nembhard. Then it's Deni Avdija. And it's Eason in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Nembhard. Back to Avdija. Wizards passing it around. To the middle. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Tomjanovich. Nothing on the board. And a wide open look for Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. Wizards trail by 8. At the elbow, it's Avdija. Now, Nembhard. 6 points for him. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now, here is Harden after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Manuel quickly. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden hits them both. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Pass to Eason. Harden finds Nembhard. Back to Harden. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tomjanovich passes to Griffith. Here's Tomjanovich. Here's Griffith. Nembhard covering.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Nembhard with it. He has 6. Pass to Eason. Avdia with a screen for Eason. Clock at 6. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. And here is Quickly. Still scoreless. There's the pick. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. Quickly's got the lead up to 12 now for Milwaukee.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Joe. Just 5 to shoot. And another miss by Washington. To the paint. It's deflected. Maggette and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And yes, it's good. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Bucks.
Şengün with the screen for Quickly. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Milwaukee leading by 14. Maggette the pass to Şengün. Banked in off the glass. Şengün's got his second basket.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Here's Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Holmgren's got 9.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Quickly the pass to Şengün. A floater. Basket counts. He has 5. And so it's Washington with it. 15-point game. Joe finds Wiggins. And it's blocked by Şengün. Maggette outside. Pass to Şengün. Back to Maggette from past the arc. Wiggins with the rebound. Wizards have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Wizards, Robinson's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Bruce Ellis comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Isaiah Joe. Now, here is Maggette. He has 7. Pass to Şengün. Five on the clock. Out to Maggette. Lets it go from deep. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Porter with the ball for the Wizards. Down by 15. Here's Nembhard. He's defended by Huerter. Now Nembhard. He's got 6. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
That free throw, good from Nembhard. Clark, he's checked in for the Wizards. Siakam is checked in for Milwaukee. And both free throws good for Nembhard. Bucks leading by 13. Siakam outside. The shot's good. Siakam's got 8 points.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here is Robinson. Still without a basket. And that one's good by Clark. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Marshall. Now, here is Maggette. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Porter with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Porter, no luck.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
James Harden. He's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. For 3, Siakam. And the 3 ball is good. Siakam's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Robinson a screen on Huerter. Here's Harden. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now, here's Siakam. 11 points in the game. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Back to Porter. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Corey Maggette. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Marshall. The layup off target. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. And so Clark nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Herter. There's the triple. Washington with the rebound. Buzelis with the ball. Harden outside. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound, Robinson. And so it's Milwaukee, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, Siakam is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley, and it's Griffith in at the 2.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and a trip to the line.
And so Quickley will bring it up for Milwaukee. James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Eason. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And the shot no good, a bit short. Wizards shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Porter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The defender getting a little over anxious there, but Porter causes that anxiety with his high-level scoring ability.
The first free throw is good, and the Wizards making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for the Wizards. One minute now into this 4th quarter. Robinson finds Eason. A three-pointer. Wiggins sinks the triple. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Siakam outside. From the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Robinson. And here's Avdija. Wiggins sets a screen for Avdija. Back to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And again, the Bucks miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Siakam. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good. Siakam. Washington making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Harden in for Aaron Wiggins. Siakam hits them both. Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Nembhard with it. Eason with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Back to Eason. And so Washington again turning it over.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Griffith. The 3. And the Bucks miss again. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Harden. Rebounded by the Bucks. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Milwaukee leading by 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Harden. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Count that one.
And really at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
And so it's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
One shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Wizards trail by 8. Harden outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's in there.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now, here's Holmgren. Harden can't hit. Here's Griffith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. And now a 12-point Bucks lead.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Eason. Drills the 3-pointer. Eason's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Maggetti's checked in for the Bucks. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Tomjanovich. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Eason. Here's Holmgren. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Holmgren hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Bucks. Pass to Gafford. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Avdia. Buries it from 3-point range. Tomjanovich just got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden missing his last shot. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Avdia. And it falls over the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Nembhard finds Eason. Now here's Harden beyond the arc. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Bucks leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Rebound, Washington. Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Eason. And here is Holmgren. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects on the foul line jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Got that one up quick.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
The Bucks have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the 4th. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
One shot.
And that one misses. Wizards trail by 13. Avdia, the pass to Nembhard. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on James Harden.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Shoot the 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And so Harden will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 15-point game. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Wizards trail by 16. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
There's a minute 47 left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points just in the second half. Outside, Avdia. Now Holmgren. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Avdia. No good on the 3. Bucks leading by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And the Bucks with possession here after Avdia made the last three-pointer. To the inside, down to 5 on the shot clock, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
One shot.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Avdia with it. Clark outside. Clark a screen on quickly. Pass to Joe. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Quickly. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for
If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. They've got LaMelo Ball, Julius Randle out there with George. Then it's Derek White, and it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. Back to Ball. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Keenan. Westbrook with a screen on George. To the middle. Stolen by Ball. Now here's Capella. Pounded by Westbrook. Offensive board. It's good.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Westbrook, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Gordon. Here's Keenan. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Ball against Gordon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Now one on Ball. Toronto shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Both free throws good from Gordon. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. George passes to Capella. Ball with it. Now here's White. Randle finds Ball. No good that time. Excellent D there from Westbrook. Here's Weber, hounded by Ball. To the paint. Shoots from the right block. It's good. Off the glass.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Randle outside. George outside. Offline with a three. And Gordon has got the ball here for Toronto. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Toronto leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's George. Blocked. To the left side wing. Here's Westbrook. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And the Lakers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Doris, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
B.A., there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer.
Lakers trail by 9. White, the pass to George. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by Keenan.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Got it.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Toronto. George, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
That doesn't go either for George. Toronto leading by 13. Here's Weber, and he banks in the layup. Weber's got 8.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nurkic is checked in for O'Neal. And the Lakers also making a switch. O'Neal, he's checked in for Paul George. Lakers trail by 15. Outside Maxey. They still need this. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Gordon.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Maxey passes to Randall. Maxey against Westbrook. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Maxey. And counted from 19 feet away.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Westbrook taking his time here. Nurkic a screen on White. And he's going for the lob. And Nurkic throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Lakers trail by 12. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. White's got 5.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Here's Westbrook. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by White. Randall, the pass to Maxey. Outside O'Neal. Outside Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Toronto with a rebound. To the inside. Weber. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Weber. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Toronto shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Looney's checked in for Capella. Thompson comes in for Julius Randle. Thibault, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Ellis is subbed in for White.
What's up?
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Now here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
To the paint. Here's Weber, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Toronto shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
One shot.
And that one misses. Lakers trail by 15. Outside Thibault. And Hero comes to help. Looney finds Maxey. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Weber. He's got 17. Pass to Oubre. And it's all from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Maxey passes to Ellis. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Maxey against Hero. Over Maxey. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Lakers trail by 13. We've got Kelly Oubre. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Purdue in at the center position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Now here's George. Down low. Looney. Oh, it's stolen away. Oubre against George. Outside Schroeder. No good from outside. And for the Lakers, they're shooting around 41%. George finds ball. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Hero with the bucket.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Lakers trail by 14. Outside Thibault. For three. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Schroeder. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hero outside. To the middle. Here's West. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Toronto making a switch here. Strus is checked in. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Lakers. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Thibault against Strus. Ball outside. Launches it. Rebound Toronto. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Schroeder. Pass to West. Outside Strus. No good on the three. Lakers trail by 11. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Raptors lead by 11. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Lakers making a change here. White's checked in. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Keenan, pass to Westbrook. Here's Weber. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh, oh my.
Now here's O'Neal. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's George. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Westbrook against Ball. Unloads from 13. And the basket by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 7 points. Lakers trail by 15. Outside O'Neal. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. The shot. And he nails the jumper. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Lakers. Randall comes in for George. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Lakers trail by 15. Ball passes to White. Back to Ball. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Here's Ball. Nurkic with some nice D. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Keenan. He's covered by O'Neal. From deep, Strus. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Randall against Strus. Ball outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And the first one at the line is good.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Lakers also making a change. Maxey, he's checked in for White. And so Ball nails both of them. Raptors lead by 13. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Ellis is checked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Nurkic. O'Neal inside. He's against Capella. Another shot. Tries yet again. And it's good on the lay-in. O'Neal's got 6 points.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Now here's Randall. Yet to see a basket. Here's Capella. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, rugged play by Capella. Going through the foul and creating an and-one opportunity.
The Raptors making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. The free throw off from Capella. And Doris at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
B.A., we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Strus. O'Neal with it. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness! Lakers trail by 12. Capella with it. Defended by Nurkic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. The first one falls. Hero, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Lakers also making a change. Thompson's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Raptors lead by 11. For 3, Gordon. He buries it from 3. Gordon's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. And Nurkic with the block. Pass to Capella. Back to Thompson. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Hero. Here's O'Neal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And here's Hero. The 3 ball. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. Looney's checked in for the Lakers. Thibault comes in for O'Neal. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down by 12. Pass to Ellis. And here's Thompson. Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Looney. Here's Thibault. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Thibault against Gordon. Here's Purdue. And the bucket is good. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Pass to Looney. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. That one's off. Schroeder, he's checked in for Gordon. And he sinks the second. Here's Schroeder. Still no points. Pass to Purdue. And here's Hero. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Now Maxey. He's got 11. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Purdue. He's defended by Looney. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Maxey finds Thibault. Now Looney. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. And he makes the first. George, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. It's both from the stripe. Toronto leading by 12. Pass to Purdue. Hero against Thibault. To the inside. It's stolen by Looney. Oubre against George. Shoots over Oubre. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's the Toronto Raptors now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. More 2K action in just a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so in the game for the Lakers, LaMelo Ball is out there with Derek White. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Paul George. And it's Randall in at the four-man position. Toronto leading by 10. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's O'Neal. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The Lakers making a switch here. Maxey's checked in. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Lakers trail by 11. Ball with it. Randall deciding where to go with it. Now here's Capella. He's covered by O'Neal. 6 to shoot. For 3, George. Rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Westbrook into the lane. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Randall. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Weber's got 21 points in the game.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Maxey. 90 seconds into the second half now. Westbrook, the pass to Weber. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And Ball will bring it up here for the Lakers. A 12-point game. Ball into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 8 points.
Now you see the length of ball just makes him so hard to guard on these drives to the cup.
Gordon with a screen on ball. Pass to Gordon. Drives to the hoop. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This will be his third free throw of the game. Lakers trail by 13. Outside Maxey. Randall left side. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. The Raptors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And he lobs it up top. Here's Keenan. George defending. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Ball against Westbrook. Tries to spin move. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Right wing. Here's Keenan. George defending. Floats one. And the layup is up and in. Weber's got 26 points.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Finney Smith checked in for Los Angeles. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Gordon against Maxey to stop the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Gordon.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good from Maxey. He's off on the second. Toronto leading by 16. All right, let's get an update on Derek White. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the Lakers head athletic trainer gave me an update. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Randall. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Toronto.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
The free throw drops for Randall. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first. Looney's checked in for Julius Randle. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Lakers trail by 18. For 3, George. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. On the wing, Strus. Pass to Nurkic. George over to help. Here's Strus. And again, no good by Toronto. The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Back to George. Over Oubre. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Outside Strus. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it to Hero. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Ellis, defended by Nurkic. Here's Looney. And it's rejected. Outside Strus. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And so it's the Lakers with it. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Lakers with the ball. Left side, White. Pass to Ellis. Now Thompson. 5 to shoot. And there it is for him. Toronto leading by 21. Now here's Hero. He's got 10. The 3. Unable to get that one. The Lakers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Ellis passes to White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doors, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
That's good from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Both shots good from the strike. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Toronto. To the paint. Here's Purdue. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
This guy's such a difference maker. Dennis Schroeder is so dangerous in pick-and-roll situation, dribble handoffs. This guy is the straw that stirs the drink.
Oubre against Thibault. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Ellis. Covered by Schroeder. Ellis passes to White. On the wing, Thompson. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Schroeder with a rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Schroeder. He's perfect from the line this time. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside White. Pass to Thompson. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Thompson's got his second basket.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Schroeder finds Oubre. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hero against White. Pass to Ellis. And here's Thompson. From the low block. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Thompson's got 6. Raptors lead by 21. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Hero outside. Into the lane. And he gets it to go. Hero's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just took it to the hole and finished through the bump. Hero knew there was going to be some contact and still converted.
White against Hero. Now here's White. Guarded closely. Clock at 4. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Toronto with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Westbrook outside. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by White. George with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
White against Westbrook, and Westbrook draws the double. Keenan, the pass to Oubre. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Finney-Smith. Randall with it, puts up a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Westbrook against White. Outside Schroeder. Oubre passes to Keenan. Back to Oubre. Westbrook outside. From deep. Drops in the 3. And the Raptors lead by 20.
Well, Russell Westbrook, he's not super efficient from 3, but if you give one, he's going to give it right back.
White with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Ball. Rebound Toronto. Here's Keenan. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Lakers trail by 20. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. George outside to the middle. Here's Randall. Off target with a jump hook. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Keenan. Pass to Nurkic. George over to help. Out to Oubre. Three-pointer. That shot missing. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. White against Westbrook. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Raptors lead by 18. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Lakers making a change here. Capella's checked in. Westbrook, the pass to Keenan. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And that one good. Weber's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Nice shot by George.
That one's not on the defense. That's just pure aggression from Paul George. He wants that challenge.
Gordon outside. Back to Westbrook. Shoots over White. Westbrook can't hit.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Randall outside. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Gordon. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Lakers. That free throw good from Gordon. Lakers trail by 21. And here's White to the inside. Here's George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Here's Weber. Checked by Randall. Weber, no good.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Maxey passes to Randall. Back to Maxey. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. Oh, deflected. Randall with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Maxey. O'Neal pulls it in. Raptors lead by 19. Out left to the wing. And the powerful one-handed slam.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Gordon against White. Back to Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. Hero's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. And so here is Toronto. Here's Keenan. Gordon with a screen on George. Keenan, pass to Hero. 5 on the clock. Screen by O'Neal. This one for 3. And Tyler Hero gets a 3.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Maxey passes to Capella. Now White. George outside. Here's Capella. Yep, that one goes.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Raptors lead by 20. Hero, the pass to O'Neal. Gordon against White with the 7-footer. Gordon can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Maxey. For 3, deflected. 4 on the clock, and he gets it back. Offensive rebound, Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Hero. Here's Keenan. Capella with a block. 3 on 3. For 3, Maxey. Here's Randall. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Pass to Keenan. George with a steal. And the jam by George.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Schroeder, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Lakers also making a change. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Maxey. .157 left to play in the fourth. Here's Keenan. George defending. 5 to shoot. Here's Weber. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Down low. And it's Randall that time. On the assist by George. Randall's got 10 points here in the second half. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Ball against Schroeder. For 3, Gordon. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Raptors.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And he gets the bucket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's George. Soft touch off the glass. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Weber. To the inside. Kept alive. Out to Gordon. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on... Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on... A marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Andre Drummond is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Young. And it's Harrison in at the 3.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Ingram outside. Pass to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. And he starts out with the miss in this one. Here's Harrison. Young outside. Thompson for the triple. Isaac kicks to Drummond. Now Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Reeves outside. Back to West. Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Isaac. LeBron, good.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
Young outside. Pass to Isaac. Ingram comes with the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Austin with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac passes to Young. Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Harrison. No good with the triple. James against Drummond. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Young for 3, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Young's got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Ingram. puts up a deep three. Arizin grabs the board.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now Allen, after the missed three from Trae Young. Here's James. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Young passes to Drummond. Thompson from long range. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Arizin. Scoreless thus far. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Drummond. Shoots from 14. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Ingram, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size, and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor, and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can't he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch. Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Thompson for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 5.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's James after the miss from Andre Drummond. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Free throw good, James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Johnson, he's checked in for James. Poole against Brogdon. Now, here's Poole. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Brogdon kicks to Horford. Grant outside. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Podziemski, no good. And so Poole will bring it up for Boston. 8-point game. Markkanen a screen on Brogdon. And Poole gets it to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Brogdon with it. Picked up by Poole. Pass to Podziemski. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Markkanen passes to Carter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Poole, no good. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Podziemski. That one drops for him.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now here's Markkanen. Hasn't made one yet. Korver, good.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Podziemski. It's good. Podziemski's got his second bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Markkanen. Now, here's Poole. He's guarded by Brogdon. Smith the pass to Korver. Markkanen with it. The tray. Al Horford with the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Brogdon. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jordan Poole picks one up.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him get that one off.
Coach, on top of being an impactful player, Malcolm Brogdon has always been the consummate pro.
He sure has, Kevin. He fits in seamlessly wherever he goes. Works hard, puts the team first, and is willing to accept whatever role is given to him.
No good on the free throw. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Shepard's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. And he's good on the second.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now here's Markkanen. He has yet to score. Grant outside. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. Horford with the screen on Smith. Johnson kicks to Grant. Here's Horford. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Markkanen passes to Smith. Wagner with it. Smith sets the pick for Wagner. Markkanen from outside. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Grant surveying the D. Johnson outside. Shepard the pass to Johnson. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Now it's just a 3-point Celtic lead.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Celtics up 3, and we'll be back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Drummond. Thompson is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Young. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Young.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 5. Grant outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
First one falls for him. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And Grant drops them both. Stan on the floor tonight, one of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Drops in the tray. Thompson's got 8.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Now West. No scoring in this one. Pass to Grant. Down low and stolen by Wagner. And they're pushing it up. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Allen. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Allen's got his second basket of the game. Boston leading by 4. Young outside. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Young. Pass to McCain. Wagner kicks to Thompson. No good on the triple. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Green against Wagner. Grant gets a wide open look. Good on the triple. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
On the wing, Thompson. And it's good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Left and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Thompson.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And he makes the first. James checked in for Los Angeles. Brandon Ingram comes in for Shepherd. And a new group in for the Celtics. And he can't hit the second. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
LeBron with it. 7 points in the game. Ingram passes to West. Allen with the screen for West. Here he goes. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Clippers making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Right wing. Here's Harrison. Some solid defense from Ingram. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Carter on the wing. Here is Korver. Isaac kicks to Young. Just 4 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Puts it up from 17. LeBron grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Young taking his time here. Out to Carter. Three-pointer on the way. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Green. Isaac against him. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Celtics shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Young with no one around. And another miss by Boston. LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. James finds Allen. Pass to Reeves. Back to Allen. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Here's Harrison. And here is Isaac. Shoots over Ingram. Isaac misses.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Celtics trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carter with the screen on Reeves. No coverage that time. Young's got 11 points.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Pass to Podziemski. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Clippers, Al Horford's checked in for Allen. And Johnson subbed in for James. Then for the Celtics, Jabari Smith. He's checked in for Wendell Carter. Markkanen comes in for Isaac. And Poole subbed in for Kyle Korver. Poole finds Smith. Here's Harrison. Driving the lane. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Harrison's got 5 now.
Maybe unnecessary to go for the finger roll instead of just laying it in. But it is impressive.
Outside, Horford. And here's Reeves outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Pass to Harrison. For 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Now Horford, covered by Smith. 17-foot shot on the way. Out to Ingram. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 4. His first shot coming late. Here's Harrison. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 7.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Poole against Reeves. Pass to Ingram. He doesn't hit that one. They've been hanging in there.
And a chance here to jump on top.
And they double up Markkanen. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Celtics also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Trae Young. So it's the Celtics now. And here is Poole. He has 5. That gives them the lead. Poole's got 8 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Ingram left side. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter. A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Pass to Markkanen. From outside, off the mark. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Now here's Ingram. Now here is Horford. Rebound, Boston. Harrison's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Poole on the wing. He's got 8. Good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Reeves with the screen for Ingram. Off target from 3-point range. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The Celtics with the lead. So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Austin Reeves out there with West. Then it's James. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. Now here's LeBron. After the miss from Trae Young. Sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 6 points.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Now, here is Young after LeBron James's miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And both free throws good for Isaac. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Allen outside. To the middle. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
The Clippers have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Reeves. Celtics trail by 3. Young passes to Drummond. Thompson for 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson to look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
Reeves finds James. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now, here is Young. He's got 11. Isaac a screen on West. Young outside. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Isaac trying his luck from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Young outside. Drummond with a screen on Reeves. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And although he's smaller, Young willing to battle inside and shows you he can score through contact.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
For the Clippers, Grant comes in for Ingram. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Austin Reeves.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
Pass to Podziemski. Allen right side. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. James against Wagner. Oh, the athletic move by LeBron James.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Wagner with a screen for Young. Pass to Wagner. Over West. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
The Clippers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. He misses the free throw. Josh Green's checked in for LeBron. The Celtics making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's McCain. Still yet to score. Pass to Wagner. The shot from the low post is good.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
And Thompson sends it back.
In terms of off guards, Thompson is an all-defensive team-level player, can compete with the best of them.
The Clippers in the lead. West outside. It's tipped. Now Korver. Pass to McCain. Carter with a screen on Green. Carter left side. There's the double team with Allen. Clock at 4, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Clock is at 3. Wagner from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. West outside, going inside, and he lays it straight in. West has got 5.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Wagner outside. Pass to Thompson for the tie. Drills it from outside. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Well, Thompson is having no trouble finding himself shots, and he'll just keep pouring them in as long as he can.
Grant at the elbow. The shot, no good. Korver with the defensive effort. Boston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by the Clippers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to West. Back to Green. Launches from deep. The shot off that time. And for the Celtics, their shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Left side, Korver. Over Allen. Korver kicks to Wagner. Here's McCain. Still without a basket. That shot, no good. Podziemski with it. Defended now by Wagner. And Thompson sends it back. And he's able to get it back. West, that's good.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Korver. Now Thompson. Shoots over Podziemski. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 18 points in the game.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Al Horford, he's checked in for Allen. Johnson comes in for Josh Green. Shepard's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for West. Then for the Celtics, Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Carter. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Wagner. And Poole subbed in for Kyle Korver. Brogdon with it. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Boston shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Pass to McCain. The Celtics working the ball around now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And here is Brogdon. Horford sets a screen for Grant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. The first free throw is good. And Grant drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Arizon. Back to Poole. Here's Arizon. Screen by Smith. And Arizon gets it to go. Arizon's got 10. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Brogdon. Horford with a screen on Poole. Clock at 6. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Pass to McCain. Here's Arizon. Puts up a 3. It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game. Over in the corner, Shepard. Johnson, the pass to Brogdon. Shoots over Poole. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Shoots over Brogdon. And it's Smith missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
He gets that one. Shepard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here is Smith. He has yet to score. Nailed from three-point land. Arizon's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Johnson kicks to Grant. Three-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Clippers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Young. Andre Drummond is out there with Isaac. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Arizona in at the small forward position. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Nice finish there to put him up in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get some more of those touches down the stretch.
Young finds Drummond. It's Young on the wing. Isaac outside. Young outside. Thompson sets the pick for Young. 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Here's Drummond. Can't hit that one. The Clippers in the lead. Ingram passes to James. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. LeBron's got 9 points here in the second half. Young outside. Drummond with a screen on Brogdon. Young with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. A nice shot by Young.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Brogdon looking around. Pass to Horford. It's Ingram on the wing. LeBron sets the screen for Ingram. Floats one up. Misses in close. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Young. Rejected by Brogdon. Here's the break. Here's Ingram. Arizona grabs the board. Arizona's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Isaac. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. That one's checked in for Los Angeles. West comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. LeBron outside. And they double up James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Reeves has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Celtics shooting 43% from the floor. Young with the ball. West picks him up. Here's Arizona. Over West. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Back to James. That 3 off the mark. Young outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To take the lead. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Allen, that's good.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Boston. To the right side.
Switch.
Now here's Drummond. Shoots the 3. Out to Thompson. The 3 ball. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And this is Thompson's game. A lights-out shooter from basically anywhere on the floor.
West dishes to Ingram. Looking to get back on track here. Misses from close range. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Arizona. Isaac a screen on Ingram. Arizona the pass to Isaac. A fader. Rebound by the Clippers. James finds West. Ingram with it. He's covered by Thompson. West setting the pick for Ingram. Now James takes the three. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
Over to the wing. Here's Harrison. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Boston making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. On the wing, James. He's covered by Isaac. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide open jumpers.
And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 3. Young passes to Harrison. His three-pointers off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
West against Thompson. West passes to LeBron. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists now in this one. Now Young. Thompson outside. Back to Young. Tipped away. Shot clock at 5. Isaac. Boston again missing. Clippers leading by 5. Releases from 15. And it's Ingram missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Reeves against Young. West setting the pick for Ingram. On the wing, James. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the deep.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Drummond's checked in.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a 2-possession game.
Back to Young. Isaac left side.
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac, utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
That free throw, no good. Ingram, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits the second from the line. And here's James. He'll bring it up for L.A. 3-point lead. West finds Reeves. Ingram outside. No good from outside.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Here's Young. Here's Harrison. It's good. This game is all even. Harrison's got 16 points here in the second half.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's James. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a two-point ball game.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
1:39 left in the fourth. And Young, here we go. Drummond passes to Isaac. They double him with West. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Harrison, the pass to Young. Over Reeves. Young, no good. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. From deep, Reeves. No good that time. Boston has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Out to Thompson to take the lead. Rebounded by Allen.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. West against Young. Fades to the wing right side. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Now here's Allen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To take the lead. Yes!
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. It's in!
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Young for three. Misses the tray. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy.